And they're off. Dreams for All was out a step slowly. Not Your Honey out well from the outside with Ring It Up. Charlita quickly being passed by Dreams for All, who's making a rush to the front. Tightly bunched in the early stages, and after the slow beginning, Dreams for All has assumed control. She's 3/4 of a length better than Not Your Honey as the field begins to string out. Ring It Up is racing on the outside in third, and the trailer is Charlita. The opening quarter was 22-4. Dreams for All is up by 2 lengths as they race into the turn. Not Your Honey chasing along in second. Ring It Up is third, and Charlita is still at the back. They race within the 3 furlong pole. It's about 6 lengths front to back. Dreams for All on top by 2, moving comfortably. Not Your Honey has asked for a little more, coming back on from second with Ring It Up third, and Charlita going to try and rally up the inside. The half was 47-2. They swing for the drive, and now Not Your Honey has taken the lead from Dreams for All, who's come to a stop. Charlita has made up a lot of ground from the back and has to split foes as Ring It Up rallies down the far outside. Ring It Up now takes control from Not Your Honey. Charlita has stalled. Ring It Up and Chris Husbands are going on to win. Ring It Up is kicking on to win by 4, make it 5 at the wire. Not Your Honey held second from Charlita, and Dreams for All was last. 114-4. And they're off. He's Fully Loaded was out well from the outside with Cantucci, who broke running from the rail. Bill Needle is vying for position with Santiago Salsa, and Mimi's Holiday dropping back early. They race into the clubhouse turn. It is Cantucci leading the way on the inside. Bill Needle is racing forwardly with He's Fully Loaded 3 deep. At the back, we have the pair of Mimi's Holiday and Santiago Salsa, just 4 lengths front to back. He's Fully Loaded from the outside has now advanced to get clear of Cantucci. He's up by 2 as they turn into the backside. The opening quarter was 23-2. Bill Needle is racing in third on the outside of Mimi's Holiday, and Santiago Salsa is at the back. He's Fully Loaded trying to run them off their feet early. He's up by 5 over Cantucci midway down the backside. Bill Needle continues to race in third with Mimi's Holiday saving ground, and Santiago Salsa asked for a little more. The half was 46-1. They race into the far turn, and it's He's Fully Loaded and Alexis Sanchez up by 5. Cantucci begins to get a little closer from second with Bill Needle also rallying. Santiago Salsa is into fourth as Mimi's Holiday calls it quits. Midway round the turn, they're getting closer to He's Fully Loaded, who's tired at the quarter pole. Cantucci now puts the head in front. Bill Needle is gaining in the 3 path. 3/4 was 112-2. They turn for home, and now Bill Needle is trying to range up to Cantucci. These two are head and head with a furlong to go, and Bill Needle has taken the lead from Cantucci, who's fighting back on the inside. Santiago Salsa is into third. Bill Needle has the advantage. Cantucci is trying to come back on, but Bill Needle is going a bit better, and Bill Needle will go on to win. Bill Needle by 3/4 over Cantucci. Santiago Salsa, then He's Fully Loaded. 143-3. And they're off. Daisy Crest broke slowly. Out well from the inside is Perfect for Evertown with From the Wonderland. Real Love is Lucky is also showing up. Salmiakki attending the pace from the outside, and then it's 3 more lengths back to Daisy Crest. The lead belongs to Perfect for Evertown, a half length to From the Wonderland. Now Salmiakki moves into third past Real Love is Lucky. Daisy Crest has 5 lengths to make up on the leader. The opening quarter was 23 seconds flat. It is Perfect for Evertown on top. Salmiakki is into second pass From the Wonderland. Real Love is Lucky off the rail in fourth, and Daisy Crest continues to trail. They begin to put the pressure back on Perfect for Evertown. Salmiakki moving up 3 deep with From the Wonderland splitting horses. Real Love is Lucky is in contention if good enough, and Daisy Crest is still at the back but not too far out of it. The half was 47 seconds flat. Perfect for Evertown has called it quits. Salmiakki has the lead as they turn in for home with From the Wonderland right there. Daisy Crest trying to rally from last with Real Love is Lucky. It is Salmiakki. From the Wonderland on the rail is digging back in. Real Love is Lucky trying. Salmiakki and From the Wonderland head and head. They've been battling from the quarter pole. Salmiakki with the advantage. From the Wonderland trying to come back on, but Salmiakki, Chris Husbands and Joe Humber, 3 wins in a row to open up the day. Salmiakki over From the Wonderland, then Real Love is Lucky. All set, and they're off. Out well from the center of the gate is Mike and the Viking with Portia's Run. Between horses, Scary Boo. Up the inside, Ringbit is vying for position. Halana is racing widest, and the early trailer is Rolling Rocks. They're clustered up front, a short lead to Portia's Run, now a half length to Mike and the Viking, who's on the inside. A stack of 3 next, Scary Boo in the middle of Ringbit and Halana. 3 more lengths back to Rolling Rocks. They race into the turn. Portia's Run still has the head in front of Mike and the Viking as they complete the opening quarter in 23-1. Scary Boo is well spotted, alone in third. It's a gap of 3 to Halana in fourth. Ringbit is next, and Rolling Rocks still at the back. Just less than a quarter of a mile to go. Portia's Run now a length on top of Mike and the Viking, who's trying to rebid on the rail. Scary Boo not doing enough from third. Halana into fourth. Here comes Mike and the Viking fighting back to put the head in front of Portia's Run. It's Mike and the Viking. Portia's Run is second. It's well back to Scary Boo in third, but Mike and the Viking, Chris Husbands, 4 for 4 to open up the day. Mike and the Viking wins by 3 at the wire. Portia's Run, then Scary Boo and Ringbit. 106 flat. And they're off. Imperial Trick broke well from the inside. Hyper Angel is showing speed. Last Glimmer is next, racing between horses, with Disgruntled Pelican on the rail and Easter Sunday Girl 3 deep. Then it's a gap of 3 to Super Serenade, and the trailer will be All for Honor. Imperial Trick makes the pace, half a length to Easter Sunday Girl, who's moving up on the inside with Hyper Angel trying to move up the rail, but now taking back to third. Last Glimmer is fourth on the outside. Disgruntled Pelican has been shuffled back a bit, being joined now by Super Serenade. It's 5 more lengths to All for Honor. The opening quarter was 23-2, and the lead now belongs to Easter Sunday Girl, a length to Imperial Trick. Last Glimmer is moving well in third, now second. It's 3 lengths to Hyper Angel. Disgruntled Pelican looking for somewhere to go with Super Serenade 3 wide. All for Honor trying to get going from the back. The half was 47-1, and there's been another change of leader as Last Glimmer overtakes Easter Sunday Girl at the head of the lane. All for Honor is moving well down the extreme outside with Super Serenade trying to rally, but Last Glimmer is trying to give them the slip. She's opened up 6. All for Honor has rallied into second, but has a lot of work to do to catch Last Glimmer. Last Glimmer and Juan Crawford up by 6, and they're not going to be caught. Last Glimmer on top. Last Glimmer, a very easy winner over All for Honor, then Super Serenade and Hyper Angel, 119-2. And they're off. Best in Class was out well with Forest Woodsman, splitting them as Screen Legend. Final Run for Love trying to find some position from the outside with Lonrose Gamble between horses and the early trailer, Midnight Tempesta. They race into the clubhouse turn, and the lead now belongs to the gray Screen Legend, a length to Best in Class. Forest Woodsman is saving ground from the inside on third, racing a length better than Lonrose Gamble. Midnight Tempesta is next, and trailing into the backside is Final Run for Love. Only about 6 lengths front to back. Now Forest Woodsman comes off the inside and takes the lead from Screen Legend. Best in Class is back to a stalking spot from third as Screen Legend has to hit the brakes. Midnight Tempesta trying to rally up the fence with Lonrose Gamble widest. Final Run for Love is at the back. They approach the far turn. It is Forest Woodsman on top with Screen Legend right there. Here comes Lonrose Gamble making an advance. Screen Legend had to check again there as the half was 48-2. Midnight Tempesta splitting foes with Best in Class, and now Final Run for Love trying to rally from last. A quarter mile to go. Forest Woodsman is on top with Lonrose Gamble pressing. Midnight Tempesta swings to the outside with Final Run for Love closing widest. Forest Woodsman trying to shake off Lonrose Gamble. Midnight Tempesta is there. Final Run for Love is gaining. It's Forest Woodsman on top. Midnight Tempesta is coming down the outside. Forest Woodsman trying to hold off Midnight Tempesta. Midnight Tempesta is coming and puts the head in front. Midnight Tempesta by a neck. Midnight Tempesta over Forest Woodsman, Lonrose Gamble, and Final Run for Love, 128 flat. And they're off. A very good beginning from the center of the gate. Canadian Avro showing speed on the inside. Mia Said with Panyard Tap out wide. Magical Champagne taking back and forth with the Dream Listener to his inside. Then Short Story Long, and the early trailer is Ontario Holiday. They race into the turn. It's Canadian Avro freewheeling on the lead. 3 lengths to Panyard Tap, racing on the outside of Mia Said. It's a gap of 4 to Magical Champagne as they pass the quarter in 22-1. Ontario Holiday is next, past Short Story Long, and the new trailer is The Dream Listener. With a quarter of a mile to go, it's Canadian Avro looking to make all the running. Mia said angling off the fence looking for somewhere to go with Panyard tapped to his outside. It's well back to Magical Champagne. Canadian Avro still has the lead, but Mia said and Panyard Tap are both coming. Magical Champagne with a late rally. Ontario Holiday from the back. Canadian Avro has the lead. Mia said one last surge coming down to the wire. Canadian Avro looking for the wire. Canadian Avro holds on. Canadian Avro over Mia said Short Story Long, Panyard Tap, and Magical Champagne. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final week of racing here from Fort Erie Racetrack. The weather has turned nicer, but we did have some overnight and morning rain here in Fort Erie. It's mostly cloudy, the main track is sloppy, and we are off the turf today. It's currently 11 degrees Celsius or 53 Fahrenheit. A solid breeze coming out of the west at 16 miles per hour. 29 minutes to first post. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here in the off-season. Tune into the pre-race show for info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping analysis, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie for closing day. Post time will be 12:15. The HBPA 2025 Awards presentation will be on our replay tomorrow at 10:55. You can catch the live stream at forterieracing.com. Tomorrow is closing day, and it will also be Fort Erie's Fan Appreciation Day. Post time will be 12:15. We'll have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory jackpot high five payout. Closing day card features two new $30,000 guaranteed Cup Stakes races, including the Crimson Maple Cup, as well as the Harvest Moon Cup, highlighting the closing day card. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $12.39 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. We're having a non-winning ticket draw today at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning tickets and drop them in the basket at customer service to enter the prize draw. Today's prize draw features the 90th Prince of Wales coffee mug. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Fort Erie is proud to partner with Oneida New Holland of Niagara. We'd like to thank them for providing us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. And a thank you to our new partners at True Green Professional Lawn Care who have helped us keep the grass looking green and lush. Shout out to our new partners at Downtown Dental Center, where lead dentist and owner Dr. Amika George says your smile deserves the best care. And a shout out to our partners at All-in-One Legal Concierge. If you have legal hurdles, you can bet on All-in-One. Pick 5 pools guaranteed at $10,000 today. They begin in races 1 and 4. Pick 4s guaranteed at $7,500. They start in races 2 and 5. Jackpot High Five wagering offered in race 8 today will have a mandatory payout today. The carryover is $14,712.62. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Up next are today's changes. In race 1, the number 5 Boston Bay will race with inserts on the number 5. Race 2 is clear, no changes in the second. In race 3, Stewart scratched the number 3 Yorkville, and Vet scratched the number 6 Midnight Tempesta, scratch numbers 3 and 6. Rider change on the number 8 Bet and Win, make the rider Chris Husbands. In race 4, we have a rider change on the number 1 Can You Hear Me Runnin', make the rider Slade Jones. And an overweight on the number 3 Name of the Game, the rider will be 2 pounds over at 124. Race 5 is clear, no changes in the 5th. Race 6 is off the turf. It will now be run at 6.5 furlongs over the main track. Stewart scratch, number 1, Lil Bit Gangsta. Number 2, Stormin' Dave. Number 3, Linda's Opal. And number 6, Wilberforce. Scratch numbers 1, 2, 3, and 6. We have a rider change on the number 7, Bordertown. Make the rider Slade Jones. Main track only is number 8, OK Speedy, number 9, Stylish Gent, and number 10, Sea to Air will all draw in. We have an overweight on the number 10, Sea to Air, 2 pounds over at 124. Race 7 is clear, no changes in the 7th. And in race 8, we have a rider change on the number 8, Whiskey Row. Make the rider Harrison Lewis. Put Harrison Lewis on Whiskey Row. 8 races on tap here for this Monday here from Fort Erie Racetrack, sloppy and off. $10,000 guaranteed pick 5s in races 1 and 4. Pick 4s guaranteed at $7,500 in races 2 and 5. Let's take a look at our selections on today's card. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going 5.5 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 starts here. Field of 6 to kick off the day. Take note the number 5, Boston Bay, will race with inserts. My top choice here on the outside is the number 6, Star Scholar, going for John Sims with Edgar Zenteno back in the saddle. Star Scholar was a very easy winner against non-winners of 2 starts ago. Then took a run in a non-winners of 4, non-one of the year for $62.50 on October 7th and was a non-threatening 5th. That was a very tough field. He gets in a reachable spot here. You'll know if Star Scholar is going to be live early because he'll be closer to the pace than normal. He's a very wind-shy horse, but when he wants to win, he gets close to the pace and finishes strongly. So we'll see where he lands here. I just think he's good enough to beat this field if he wants to win. The number 4, Langstaff Road, was claimed in November of 2023 at Woodbine for $15,000 by Bruno Chickadams and now gets back to the races almost 2 years later. It's really just a matter of how good is he going to be off of the layoff, and is he going to want to go 5.5 furlongs. He's more of a route horse in his better days at Woodbine. He's a real wild card here coming off the layoff. Julie Mathis is training. Kirk Johnson will ride. Then for the show spot, number 3, Lonrose Gamble. Running pretty good third on the turf course in his first start for these connections 6 days ago. Both of his wins come here on the Fort Erie dirt. He can handle a track with some moisture in it, and if he has speed to close into, I think Lonrose Gamble should be live. Jeffrey Alderson pilots for George Newland. Race 2 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, going 1 mile and 1/16 over the main track. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starts here. Another field of 6 going to go to gate here. I've gone to the number 4, Her Obsession, going off the claim for owner-trainer Joan Mitchell. Her Obsession was running good at Woodbine at the $10,000 level. Ran a pretty good 4th the night she was claimed in a 14-horse field after a poor start. 2 starts ago was 2nd. This one is out of a mare called Love My Life, who produced a foal, Love My Cheryl, who was great here on the Fort Erie dirt. And I think Her Obsession will like to stretch out to 1 mile and 1/16. Has some dirt breeding. We'll see how she runs in her first start off the claim. Number 1, Flawless Quality, goes for Mickey Neubauer. This is a homebred for Charles Fipke. Melanie Pinto will ride. Forced the pace and had the lead in mid-stretch, but got a little leg weary when finishing 3rd on the turf on October 6th. Her dirt races here have been all right. She was a non-threatening 3rd 2 starts ago, going 6.5. Probably definitely prefers the 2-turn distance, draws inside, and should be a speed factor. For the show spot, I'm going with the number 3, Dixie Is a Breeze, a homebred for Hopefield Farm, trained by Roy Augustino. Chris Husbands will ride. Dixie Is a Breeze was a non-factor in the same turf race that La Ronde and Flawless Quality exit. That was her Fort Erie debut, but the pedigree is much more dirt than turf if you look at the mare. None of the mare's foals have really been turf horses, but quite a few of them have raced well here on the Fort Erie dirt, including Towns of Breeze, who will be racing in tomorrow's Crimson Maple Cup. Blinkers are going on. Dixie Is a Breeze. We'll see if the surface change improves her fortunes. Race 3 is a claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. 6.5 furlongs, claiming price of $4,000. A couple of scratches, the number 3, Yorkville, and the number 6, Midnight Tempesta. Leaves us with a field of 6 here. My top choice is the number 2, Cantucci, for the Jeff Voice Barn. Ran last week going 1 mile and 70 yards and had a good trip, but was outkicked by Bill Needle, who really figured to race well here. Cantucci should like cutting back to 6.5 furlongs. He was a very easy sprint winner in a 5,000 non-3 2 starts ago. Should have some speed and just should be the class of the field here. Ishmael Mascara in the saddle once again. Number 4, It's Just Money, was a vet scratch in a 62.50 on October 7th. Now comes back here for $4,000. He was able to rally to win a non-winners of 3 allowance on September 15th, but 2 weeks after that it was a complete non-factor for $10,000. That was a very speed-favoring track. That was the race where Hey Q shattered the 6.5 furlong track record. So if the surface is more closer-friendly, It's Just Money should be certainly a factor at this level. He was able to run second over a muddy track back in July. Then the number 7, Smart Almasty, comes down from Woodbine for trainer Jelko Kretschmar. Slade Jones will be in the saddle. This was a winner at Woodbine in a 75 conditioned race on September 6th. Came up empty in a very tough starter optional 10 last time. Plunges in for $4,000. Smart Almasty, if he likes the dirt, should be more of a contender. His only ever dirt start came at Gulfstream in his younger days. Race 4 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. No conditions, 5.5 furlongs to distance, $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5. Will start here. Very nice group of sprinters assembled here. I've gone to the number 5, Garofoli, for Tony Adamo and Icon Racing Stables. Hasn't run since July 8th when he was second best behind Victory March in one of these wide open allowance races. Before that, he broke the 5.5 furlong track record in the long run thoroughbred retirement stakes on Father's Day. He was a vet scratch in an allowance race at Woodbine on September 1st and now makes his return to the races. See, he's had a few gate breezes at Woodbine in the interim. This is just a nice horse for very tough connections. Juan Crawford in the saddle. Garofoli, I think the one to beat. Number 4, Shaku Maku. He was behind Garofoli in both the long run retirement stakes and the allowance race on July 8th. Ran very well both times, just was not able to hold on the lead. Then was able to win a starter allowance on July 27th. Went to Woodbine in an A other than on the turf and ran pretty good fourth in a 5-horse field. Only got beat 2 1/4 lengths in a very solid group. Shaku Maku, pure sprinter. He should break on top. It's just going to be a matter of how long he can hold off Garofoli. Then the number 6, Hey Q, shattered the 6.5 furlong track record by nearly a second when going in 1:14-1 on September 29th. That was for 10,000, was claimed that day by Julie Mathis and Bruno Schickedans. Track was insanely speed favoring that day. It was a little more, it was much more fair last week, I should say. It was very fair to closers last week, so we'll see how it is today. Hey Q never raced over a wet dirt track. That is another factor. We'll see how much money he takes off the claim after that very impressive win on September 29th. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Late pick 4 wager starts here. Field of 8 set to go to gate. Pretty competitive bunch, I would say. I've gone to the inside, number 1, Big Time Louie. Big Time Louie was in a tough spot on October 7th. He was in the middle of a ridiculous 5-horse speed duel and kept on pretty well to be 4th. Paperback Hero, stablemate, won that day. Always Away was one of the only closers in the race and ran on to be 2nd. Then Rise My Guy, who's also here, was a neck better than Big Time Louie. You're going to get a price on Big Time Louie, and this is a horse who just knows how to win races. He's only won once this year, but he's looking for his 15th lifetime win. He was able to win a similar spot 3 starts ago. If you're going to get 8-1 on Big Time Louie, you kind of have to bet Leo Salas rides for Roy Agostino. On the outside is the morning line favorite, number 8, Back to Reality, who's looking for his 3rd win in 6 starts this year. Got an easy lead and went gate to wire to win a 5,000 condition race on September 15th. He's been sparingly campaigned. First start in over a month now. Tony Adamo trains this one for Icon Racing Stable. You've got Jalon Samuel coming down to ride. If he's able to get an easy lead, Back to Reality should be tough once again, but I think there could be other speed to go with him. Then for the show spot, number 2, Always Away. Loves Fort Erie. Has a very good record here over the Fort Erie dirt. Likes a sloppy track. Was able to rally to be 2nd behind Paperback Hero on October 7th. If he's got pace to run at, he will be finishing well. Juan Crawford riding for Sharon Chicato. Race 6 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, no conditions, off the turf. Going to be run at 6.5 furlongs over the main track. 4 scratches. We've got a field of 6 going to take on this wide open allowance event. And the also eligibles definitely changed this race big time. I've gone to the number 10, Sea to Air, for Jeff Voice with Ishmael Mascara riding. Sea to Air looked pretty good, winning a 10,000 condition race back on August 5th. Then came back in a starter on August 26th, and he broke slow and never really got involved. Got back to form with a little win against quarter horses at Ajax, mixed breeds, 770 yards. He's been really good at Ajax Downs, actually. I don't think he's ever lost a race there. No, he has, but he's won quite a few. He's speedy, but he doesn't need the lead, so he should be able to find position from the outside. His sloppy track record is quite good. Had a little bit of time to freshen up, hasn't raced since September 17th. I think Sea to Air makes a lot of sense here. Number 9, Stylish Gent, definitely has to be considered. He was 2nd best behind stablemate Hey Q in that track record performance on September 29th. Made the lead, but just couldn't hold off Hey Q. Fantastic dirt record, 4 wins and a 2nd in 6 starts over dirt tracks. Loves it here at Fort Erie, has speed out of the gate. Adamo and Icon, always dangerous. Jalon Samuel will be in the saddle. Then for the show spot, we have a bit of a puzzler, the number 4, Bolt Erie. This is a filly taking on the boys. Claimed for $32,000 by these connections on August 3rd at Woodbine. Came back in a 2 other than optional $50,000 and wasn't really a factor. She was 20-1 in that spot. You got to wonder, is she going to like the dirt? She's by Bolt Doro, so she should, out of a more than ready mare. But I mean, this is a horse who clearly hasn't been a great claim. Claimed twice for 32,000, just really hasn't been a factor. They're trying to find a soft spot for her, but this really isn't an easy race. We'll see if this kind of two-turn turf and synthetic mare can take on dirt sprinters here at Fort Erie. A bit of a wild card. Deshaun Gaskin riding for Steve Cherkop. Race 7 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. 6.5 furlongs to start the late double. Field of 8 going to go to gate here. Top choice here for me on the inside is the number 1 Bingo's Grind for George Newland. One of 5,000 non-winners of 2. Last time out on October 6th over Daddy Send Money. I'm just projecting this to be a race with a fair bit of speed, some cheap speed to her outside. Some horses that are going to take good money, like Back River off of the Lake Erie. And I just think a closer on the inside could be a good price. Steve Jadu will be in the saddle. Number 6, Glinton Daddy's Eye, was a good third in the Lake Erie and has run twice at Woodbine since. I just think he's going to be happy to get back to the dirt. His races at Woodbine haven't been bad, but his Fort Erie form has been very solid. Likes the dirt. Deshaun Gaskin riding for Noel Williams and Bermuda Blue Farm. An obvious one to take money is the number 8, Back River. Rode the gold rail and was second best behind Go-Kart Mozart in the Lake Erie, trying to pull off a 64-1 upset that day. Before that was finishing on the fringes in these non-winners of 3 allowance races. He was a vet scratch at Woodbine on October 2nd. We'll see what Back River does in his return to the races. Chris Husband's riding for trainer Desmond Maynard. Last race of the day, race 8 is a 4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, going 1 mile and 70 yards. We've got a $14,000 jackpot high 5 mandatory payout here. Field of 9. Going to close out this Monday here from Fort Erie Racetrack. My top choice here is the number 5, My Two Aunt Jones, who ran a very nice race in his first start for the Julie Mathis barn. Alicia Robillard now owns this one. Very game second, just could not get by Hot Omelet and Deep Stretch. Hot Omelet really loves 2 turns on the Fort Erie dirt. My Two Aunt Jones, a back classy horse, 10 wins, 13 seconds, 6 thirds in his career. Really kind of underperformed here at Fort Erie, but if you look at early in the season, he was running good in starter allowances. He should be able to win for 4,000. Number 6, If You Insist, was a dead heat winner with He's a Shooter in a 62.50 conditioned race on September 23rd. Really had to work hard to tie He's a Shooter at the wire. This horse had a good year though, 3 wins in 7 starts. Again, loves 2 turns here at Fort Erie. Chris Husbands rides for Mark Fournier. Then the number 7, He's a Shooter, as we said, dead heated with If You Insist last time out, made the lead and was able to dig in to share the win at the wire. Deshaun Bino going to ride this time for Julie Mathis, as Kirk has opted with My Two Aunt Jones. 9 minutes to today's first post. Best of luck with all of your wagers and enjoy your Monday here at Fort Erie Racetrack. field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $17,550. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Magical Champagne. Amanda Vandermeer rides for trainer Steve Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto, Guy Robert Blair, and Dan Blair. Bruno Schickadans owns the number 2, Left in My Dust. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Devin Gittins. Number 3 is Lawn Rose Gamble, ridden today by Jeffrey Alderson for trainer George Newland. The owner is Lincoln Rodhay. Number 4 is Langstaff Road. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 5 is Boston Bay, racing for Ascot Stud. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg. Completing the field, number 6, Star Scholar. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer John Sims, who owns with Denise Carpenter. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 starts here in the first. Starting gate is moving into position. Last call to get your race 1 wagers in. 2-1 favorite is the number 5, Boston Bay. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 starts here in race 1. Race 1 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First in is Magical Champagne with Amanda Vandermeersch. Left in My Dust with Juan Crawford. Lonrose Gamble with Jeffrey Alderson to gate 3. Langstaff Road off the layoff, Kirk Johnson. Boston Bay at 9-5 under Melanie Pinto. Last in will be Star Scholar and Edgar Centeno. All set. And they're off. Magical Champagne took a bit of a stumble at the start. Boston Bay is out well with Langstaff Road. Magical Champagne now recovers to challenge for the early lead. Star Scholar is forwardly placed in 4th on the outside of Left in My Dust, and then 2 lengths to the trailer, Lonrose Gamble. It's only about 6 lengths front to back as they race down the backside. Magical Champagne with the head in front of Langstaff Road with Boston Bay 3 deep. Left in My Dust is stalking on the inside with Star Scholar racing 4 wide, and Lonrose Gamble is in contention. 23 seconds flat for the opening quarter. It is Boston Bay putting the head in front of Magical Champagne with Langstaff Road between horses. Star Scholar moving up on the outside. Now Lonrose Gamble swings deep to rally from last. The new trailer is Left in My Dust. They swing for the drive. Star Scholar looming dangerous on Boston Bay, but Lonrose Gamble is rallying. Star Scholar puts the head in front. Boston Bay tries to dig back in. Lonrose Gamble coming down the outside. Star Scholar has a length to hold off Lonrose Gamble coming down to the wire. Star Scholar, Lonrose Gamble, Star Scholar holds on. Star Scholar over Lonrose Gamble, then Boston Bay over a closing Left in My Dust. 105-1. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 6, Star Scholar. Second was the 3, Lonrose Gamble. Third, number 5, Boston Bay, and fourth, number 2, Left in My Dust. Unofficial race 1 order, 6-3-5-2. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 6, Star Scholar. Star Scholar is a 7-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Society's chairman out of Call Me Baby, bred here in Ontario by Danny Pagliaroli. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno, Star Scholar is trained by John Sims. He owns in partnership with Denise Carpenter. Third lifetime win in 44 starts for Star Scholar, his second win of the 2025 campaign. He holds off Lonrose Gamble to complete the 5.5 furlongs today in a time of 1:05 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of Star Scholar. Race 1 is now official. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate your patience. We are under a slight tote delay here in race 1. Slight tote delay before prices will be posted. Prices are up. Star Scholar pays $5.10 to win, $2.90 and $2.10. Second, number 3, Lonrose Gamble, $3.20 to place, $2.20. Third, number 5, Boston Bay, $2.40 to show. $2 exacta, 6.3, $13.40. The $1 try, 6.35, $12.60. $1 super, 6.352, $35 even. On screen now is the win photo from race 1 with Star Scholar holding off Lonrose Gamble. And now on screen the show photo from race 1 with Boston Bay over Left in My Dust. We're having a non-winning ticket draw today here at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning tickets and drop them in the basket at customer service to enter the prize draw. Today's prize draw features a 90th Prince of Wales coffee mug. Race 2 is coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 2 kicks off our early pick four, $7,500 guaranteed in that pool. A mile and a 16th on the main track here for fillies and mares, maiden special weight competition. And looking at this group, I will kick things off here with the number 4, Her Obsession, out of the Joni Mitchell barn. A horse that was 4th last time out, was trying to rally from mid-pack, was able to make a little bit of a dent late up at Woodbine, going 6.5. Daughter of Society's chairman, who was claimed out of that race. And kind of looking at her style, maybe it works a little bit against her in here, but I thought Star Scholar got the right setup. I think she can get a similar one in here. And from a dirt pedigree perspective, she should be fine here on the main track. I do think, probably looking at her others though, her main rival is on the inside, the number 1, Flawless Quality. This one for Mickey Neubauer was 3rd last time out, surrendered late in that event to miss by 1.25 lengths. That was on the grass though, going long. And looking at her dirt efforts here at Fort Erie, she just hasn't had the opportunity to go long. So I think that's going to be the key for her on the surface, is just getting that opportunity. It's been limited for her, so I think that's going to make her take a big step forward. And then finally, the number 2, La Ronde. If you backed this one last time out, you got a pretty big price here. 26-1, a nice runner-up placing, and was flying on the turf at the mile. I have some reservations. I don't know what happened to back, but this horse was unable to pick it up on the main track here, and that was sort of my reservation. Whether it was just a fluke sort of disappointment and then was able to regroup. If La Ronde can take a step forward while getting onto the dirt today, could be a huge factor. Obviously, 2 turns could help this one as well, as we saw that on the grass last time out, but just was a little hesitant based on the lone dirt try that we saw, so I used La Ronde in the 3rd spot. So we'll see what the new face here can do. The number 4, Her Obsession, as my top pick. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, traveling a distance of 1 mile and 1/16, competing for a purse of $22,050. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $7,500. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Flawless Quality. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. Number 2 is LaRonde. Jeffrey Alderson has the call for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner John Grinsteins. Hopefield Farm owned the number 3, Dixie is a Breeze. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Roy Augustino. Number 4 is Her Obsession, owned and trained by Joan Mitchell. The rider is Kirk Johnson. Number 5 is Blues Mommy, ridden today by Edgar Zenteno. John Sims trains and part owns with Denise Carpenter. Completing the field, number 6, Arctic Velocity, Juan Crawford riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner MPB Stables. 1 minute to post for race 2, $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starts here. Race 2 field is approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your race 2 wagers in. 9-5 favorite is the number 4, Her Obsession. 2-1 support on the number 1, Flawless Quality. Race 2 starts the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 on today's card. Race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Flawless Quality, co-favored at 2-1, the first to go in with Melanie Pinto. Jeffrey Alderson aboard LaRonde. LaRonde goes up, backs out again. Blinkers on, Dixie is a Breeze with Chris Husbands. Her Obsession in her Fort Erie debut with Kirk Johnson. Blues Mommy looking to give Edgar Zenteno, John Sims, and Denise Carpenter both ends of the early double. Last in is the gray Arctic Velocity with Juan Crawford. All set. And they're off. Dixie is a Breeze broke slowly. Blues Mommy out well from the outside with Flawless Quality towards the rail and LaRonde splitting foes. Arctic Velocity deep on the course. Her Obsession is racing behind the leading quartet, and the trailer is Dixie is a Breeze. They race into the clubhouse turn, 7 furlongs left to travel. It is Flawless Quality on top, a half length to LaRonde. Blues Mommy has found herself in third on the inside of Arctic Velocity with Her Obsession behind them. 2.5 more lengths to Dixie is a Breeze. The opening quarter was a quick 22-4. They turn into the backside. It is Flawless Quality with a short lead from LaRonde, who's putting the pressure on. Blues Mommy and Arctic Velocity share position behind the dueling duo. Then we have Her Obsession next. Dixie is a Breeze is 4 lengths back in last. 47 seconds flat to the half. Now Flawless Quality trying to shake loose of LaRonde with less than a half mile to travel. She's up by 2 lengths. Blues Mommy has moved into second on the inside with Arctic Velocity going 3 deep. Her Obsession starting to rally up the rail as LaRonde drops the anchor. Dixie is a Breeze is still at the back. Midway round the turn, and now Flawless Quality has a 4-length advantage, asked for a little more by Pinto as they pass 3 quarters in 1, 12, and 3. Blues Mommy is into second, gaining ground with Arctic Velocity. Her Obsession is stalled. Dixie is a Breeze getting closer as they turn for home. It's still Flawless Quality now being challenged by Blues Mommy. Dixie is a Breeze trying to rally down the far outside. It is Flawless Quality. Dixie is a Breeze with a rally down the outside. Blues Mommy right there. Dixie is a Breeze gathering them in down the far outside. Blues Mommy with the head in front. Dixie is a Breeze coming down to the wire. Dixie is a Breeze last to first. Dixie is a Breeze wins by a head over Blues Mommy and Flawless Quality, then Arctic Velocity, 148 flat. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 3, Dixie is a Breeze. Second is the 5, Blues Mommy. Third, number 1, Flawless Quality. And fourth, number 6, Arctic Velocity. Unofficial race 2 order, 3-5-1-6. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 3, Dixie is a Breeze. Dixie is a Breeze is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Not This Time out of Dixie and a Breeze, bred here in Ontario by Stan Dodson. Rallying last to first to win under Christopher Husbands, Dixie is a Breeze is trained by Roy Augustino for Hopefield Farm. Getting up to complete the 1 mile in 1/16 in a time of 1:48 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Dixie is a Breeze. Race 2 is now official. Dixie is a Breeze pays $21 to win, $7.80 and $4.10. Second, number 5, Blues Mommy, $9.20 to place, $4.80. Third, number 1, Flawless Quality, $2.50 to show. $2 exacta, 3-5, $125.40. $1 try, 3-5-1. $173.35. $1 super, 3-5-1-6, $455.55. $2 double, 6-3, $46.10. On screen now is the win photo from race 2, Dixie is a Breeze getting up. Be sure to come out tomorrow. Closing day is Fort Erie's Fan Appreciation Day. Post time is 12:15. We'll have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory jackpot high five payout. We have 2 new featured races for closing day this year, including the $30,000 guaranteed Crimson Maple Cup, as well as the $30,000 guaranteed Harvest Moon Cup. Race 3 changes. Stewart scratched the number 3, Yorkville. Vet scratched the number 6, Midnight Tempesta. Scratch numbers 3 and 6. Rider change on the number 8, Bet and Win. Make the rider Chris Husbands. 17 minutes to post.
Race 3 up next at 6.5 furlongs. It's a $4,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward that have not won a race in 2025 or have not won 4 races in their career. There's a scratch in here of the number 3 as well as the 6. So when we look at who's left in this field, it doesn't necessarily change my top pick. I do think the 2 Cantucci is extremely dangerous in this spot. Obviously, he drops in class, but he comes out of a 2-turn race. He cuts back to 1 turn. I think he ran very well last time out. Just wasn't a match for the winner, Bill Needle. And I think having a little bit more condition and fitness from the 2-turn race sets him up well here for the 6.5 furlong event. So all in all, I think he is the horse to beat. I think if you're looking at some others, the number 4, It's Just Money here out of the George Newland barn, it makes some sense. He's dropping significantly in class. And the race on September 29th is one that we're going to talk about for a long time here at Fort Erie, because we will see Hey Q later today, but he crushed a track record in that event, that $10,000 claimer. So It's Just Money didn't fire in that race, but was able to beat Cantucci 2 back when he picked up his 3rd career victory. And I think this is the right spot for him. He probably could be a little bit more competitive at a higher level as well than 4,000, but I do think the class relief helps him a lot. And then finally, the number 5, Blame JD, a very consistent type, but obviously his season this year isn't the same as last year. He hasn't had a trip to the winner's circle, where in 2024 we saw him there twice. He has a ton of dirt races that you go back to even before coming here to Fort Erie that would suggest he could get a piece, and he's been able to get those pieces here during the meet, just hasn't been able to break through. And just kind of looking at that, I always use a little bit of reservation with him, at least in terms of the top spot. I think he's a major player underneath in the exotics, but for me, just never had the confidence really to use him on top. So we'll see if the number 2 Cantucci can add another win to his resume on the cutback today. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race in 2025 or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $4,000. Traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,300. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 post parade number 1 is Action Point. Amanda Vandermeer rides for trainer Pierre Crete and owner Andrew Weems. Number 2 is Cantucci. Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer Jeff Voice and owner Greg Atto. Scratch the 3. Number 4 is It's Just Money, ridden today by Kirk Johnson. George Newland trains for owner Shanique Johnson. Number 5 is Blame JD, racing for Bruno Chickadans. Leo Salas rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. Scratch the 6. Number 7 is Smart Almasty. Slade Jones riding for trainers Jelko Kretschmar and owner Bill Bristow. Completing the field, number 8, Bet and Win. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Kathy Patton, who owns with Tom Patton. Field for race 3 is approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your race 3 wagers in. 2-1 favorite is the number 2, Cantucci. 3-1 support for the number 4, It's Just Money. 7-2 on both number 5, Blame JD, and 7, Smart Almasty. Last call to get your race 3 wagers in. Race 3 field heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to load, Action Point, making his first start of the year under Amanda Vandermeersch. Action Point goes up. Two to one favorite Cantucci with Ishmael Mascara, now 8-5. It's Just Money and Kirk Johnson. Blame JD and Leo Salas. Smart Almasty with Slade Jones. Last in will be Bet and Win with Chris Husbands. All set. And they're off. Cantucci was out alertly. To his outside is Blame JD with Action Point third towards the rail. It's Just Money splitting foes with Bet and Win racing wide early. The early trailer is Smart Almasty. They race down the backside, and now Blame JD has taken the advantage from Cantucci, who tries to take back as It's Just Money rushes up between horses, with Bet and Win racing 3 deep as they pass the opening quarter in 23-1. Action Point has moved into fourth, ahead better than Cantucci, and Smart Almasty can see them all. Into the turn they go. It's Just Money now up by a neck over Bet and Win as Blame JD falls back to third. Cantucci comes off the inside trying to re-rally with Action Point and Smart Almasty still at the back racing 4 wide. 46-2 to the half, just over a quarter of a mile to go, and now Bet and Win tries to put the head in front of It's Just Money. Blame JD rebids along the rail, Cantucci swinging wide with Smart Almasty rallying from the back, 5 in contention with an eighth of a mile to go. It's Just Money. Here comes Cantucci with Smart Almasty down the far outside. Cantucci coming. Cantucci puts the head in front. Smart Almasty down the outside, but Cantucci will prove best. Cantucci narrowly over Smart Almasty, then It's Just Money and Bet and Win, 17-3. Photo finish in race 3. Hold all tickets. In the photo, it's the number 2 Cantucci over the number 7 Smart Almasty. Third, number 8 Bet and Win, and fourth was the 4 It's Just Money. Unofficial race 3 order 2784. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 2, Cantucci. Cantucci is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Super Speedy out of Tallyvision, bred here in Ontario by Ralph Biamont. Ishmael Mascara with the winning ride on Cantucci. He's trained by Jeff Voice for Greg Atto. Second win of the season and 4th lifetime win for Cantucci, who prevails in the photo to complete the 6.5 furlongs today in a time of 1:17.3. Congratulations to the connections of Cantucci. Race 3 is now official. Prices are up. Cantucci, $410 to win, $280 and $220. Second, number 7, Smart Almasty, $490 to place $4. Third, number 8, Bet and Win, $660 to show. $2 exacta, $2.7, $20.90. The $1 try, $2.78, $93.90. $1 super, $2.784, $290, 5 cents. $2 double, $3.2, $58.50. And the $1 pick 3, $47.35. On screen now, the win photo from race 3, Cantucci nosing out Smart Almasty. And now we'll look at the show photo from race 3, Bet and Win over It's Just Money. We had a claim out of race 3. The winner, Cantucci, claimed by David Mathis, moves to the barn of trainer Julie Mathis. Be sure to catch the replay of the 2025 HBPA Awards presentation tomorrow at 10:55 a.m. You can catch the live stream at FortErieRacing.com. Race 4 changes, a rider change on the number 1, Can You Hear Me Runnin', make the rider Slade Jones. Overweight on the number 3, Name of the Game, 2 pounds over at 124. 17 minutes to race 4.
Race 4, an allowance race here. 5.5 furlongs is the distance on the main track, and it's a very interesting field. Some big names in here, especially towards the outside of the starting gate, that being the 4 through the 6. And I'll kick things off here with the number 5, who is a horse for Icon Racing, Tony Adamo, a horse that we have seen had success here, was able to win a cup race 2 back. And we've only seen him once since then, when he came second best behind Victory March. But we know what Victory March went on to do. The winner of the Helsinki Messe had a big cup victory and just a very good season. He'll look to add to his resume. I just think when you look at Garofoli, he's just been in better competition. So the layoff's a little bit of a concern, I think, with the way the track's playing. Maybe he can sit a similar trip to 2 back. I actually think that would help his chances. The number 6, Hey Q, talked about him earlier and what he was able to do in his most recent race. Not only did he crush the competition, he set a track record here for 6.5 furlongs. He got a 96 Beyer speed figure, just a huge number for him and just the biggest of our season. And obviously you wonder for the new connections, is he going to take a step forward? Is he going to regress off of that effort? It's tough to say no with the way the track's playing today. I don't know if it necessarily helps his chances, knowing that he has speed and draws the outside. But speaking of speed, the speed of the speed is in this race. That's the number 4, Shaku Mako here for the Alderson Barn. Was 4th last time out. You can see up at Woodbine on the turf. I actually think it was an okay 4th. I know it was just a 5-horse field. He beats 1 horse, but he didn't embarrass himself. He's only beaten by 2 1/4. He didn't break on top, but obviously go through his form. He does love it here. I think the one thing that works against him is the 5.5 furlong distance. With the way the track's playing, I think that works against him a little bit, but I will say he does like the off going. So a very, very tricky way here to kick off the late pick 5. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 4th race. Race 4 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. We're competing for a purse of $25,050. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 4 post parade, number 1 is Can You Hear Me Runnin'? Slade Jones picks up the mount for owner-trainer Dominic Paulsonelli. Number 2 is Paperback Hero, Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reggie Johnston. Number 3 is Name of the Game, racing for Suresh Ramroop, Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer George Newland. Number 4 is Shaku Maku, Jeffrey Alderson rides for owner-trainer Anthony Alderson. Number 5 is Garofoli. Juan Crawford has the call for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Number 6 is Hey Q. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 1 minute to post for race 4. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 starts here. Starting gate is moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. 6-5 favorite, the number 5, Garofoli. 5-2 support on the number 4, Shaku Maku, and the number 6, Hey Q. Last call to get your race 4 wagers in. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Open allowance sprinting boys. Going to gate for today's fourth race. First in is Can You Hear Me Runnin' with Slade Jones. Last out winner, Paperback Hero with Leo Salas. The Gray, Name of the Game with Ishmael Mascara. Shaku Maku and Jeffrey Alderson. Shaku Maku comes up. Six to 5 favorite Garofoli under Juan Crawford, who owns the track record at this distance. Last in will be Hey Q with Kirk Johnson. All set. And they're off. Shaku Maku stumbled at the start. That gives Garofoli an easy early lead. Hey Q and Name of the Game share position as Shaku Maku swings to the outside. Can You Hear Me Runnin' is racing towards the rail, and the trailer is Paperback Hero. Garofoli uncontested on the early lead as they race within the half-mile pole. He's up a length and a half to Name of the Game. Hey Q between that foe and Shaku Maku, who's widest. It's 3 lengths back to Paperback Hero and Can You Hear Me Runnin'. 22-4 for the opening quarter. It's Garofoli now being challenged by Shaku Maku after the slow beginning. Hey Q is splitting foes. Name of the Game begins to fall back. Paperback Hero launching a rally, and Can You Hear Me Runnin' trails as they swing for the drive. It's Garofoli drifting off the rail. Shaku Maku second. Can You Hear Me Running tries to rally up the inside with Paperback Hero coming widest. It's Garofoli on top. Shaku Maku trying to hold second as Paperback Hero rallies down the far outside, but Garofoli is well clear. Garofoli wins by 2 going away. Shaku Maku holds second from Paperback Hero and Can You Hear Me Runnin', 104-1. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 5, Garofoli. Second is the 4, Shaku Maku. Third, number 2, Paperback Hero. And fourth, number 1, Can You Hear Me Runnin'. Unofficial race 4 order, 5-4-2-1. Now returning to the Walking Ring Winner's Circle, the official winner of today's fourth race, number 5, Garofoli. Garofoli is a 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Super Speedy out of Sky Mother Earth, bred here in Ontario by Stephen Burks. Ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford, Garofoli is trained by Tony Adamo for Icon Racing Stables. That's the second win of the season for Garofoli, his 5th win in 20 lifetime starts. He completes the 5.5 furlongs today in a time of 1:04 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of Garofoli. Race 4 is official. Prices are up. Garofoli pays $4 to win, $2.60 and $2.20. Second, number 4, Shakumaku, $3.70 to place $2.80. Third, number 2, Paperback Hero, $2.90 to show. $2 exacta, 5-4, $12.70. The $1 try, 5-4-2, $17.20. $1 super, 5-4-2-1, $58.60. $2 double, 2-5, $9.50. And the $1 pick 3, $47.65. And a reminder, in today's 8th race, we will have a mandatory payout in the Jackpot High Five. The carryover is $14,712. And we'd like to wish a very happy birthday to Judy Bachowski, who's here from your Canadian friends here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Happy birthday, Judy Bachowski. Race 5 is coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes.
Late pick 4 going to get underway here in race number 5. 6 furlongs is the distance on the main track. Claiming price of $6,250 for a horse that have not won a race in 2025 or 4 races in their career. I'll kick things off with the number 2, Always Away, who joined this barn 3 starts ago. Was claimed out of there for $5,000 in the most recent starts, has been at this level and won tougher and has been able to pick up the minors. And you can see a key horse in those races have been Paperback Hero, who we just saw was 3rd in the 4th race on the program. I think Always Away finds himself in a good spot. He is going to have to tackle an off track, which he did last time, but the way that he closed over this track, I was extremely impressed with. Very curious to see if he'll get the right setup again today. Love that Juan Crawford sticks with Always Away. So make him the top pick. Others, though, the 8, Back to Reality, a horse that you really have to consider. Was a dominant winner last time out, now jumps up, but have to think second start in the barn, second start off the freshening. There's certainly a lot to like about him. His stablemate just took the race prior to this, and just the year that Icon Racing has had leading owner here at the 2025 season. Everything that they're sending out is ready to roll, and he certainly showed that off the freshening last time out. So Back to Reality for second, and then finally, the number 3, Rise My Guy. I've always been a fan of his. I know he doesn't win all the time, but he does typically fire quite the solid effort, and last time out, he was just a length and a half behind Always Away. Thought it was sort of an even performance where Always Away was able to roll from off of it. He sort of tracked the pace setters and just never really was able to gain on them too much when it was said and done. And that's sort of what he's done in his last several. So I'm hoping with, in terms of the trip, I should say, that he gets, maybe he's close to it and maybe some of the speed kind of backs up and he's in a good position to get a share. But for me, all of my attention will be on the 2, Always Away. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race in 2025 or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $21,150. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. The pool guaranteed at $7,500. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we have the winner of today's non-winning ticket prize draw. Could Bob P. please report to customer service? Once again, that's Bob P. Congratulations, you have won today's non-winning ticket prize draw. Please head to customer service to collect your prize. Race 5 Post Parade number 1 is Big Time Louie. Leo Salas riding for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Even Stevens Stables. Number 2 is Always Away. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto and owners Mike Newell and Jim Batier. Number 3 is Rise My Guy. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer George Newland and owner Lincoln Rodhay. Number 4 is Grand Spirited, racing for Hesty Sport. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Richard Davis. Number 5 is Hixie, ridden today by Cheyenne Kerr. Joe Humber trains for Hayho Stables. Also from the barn of Joe Humber is the number 6, MC Jackhammer. Edgar Zenteno riding for Church Street Stables. Radcliffe Racing Stable owned the number 7, Brady O'Brady. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Ken Smith. Completing the field, number 8, Back to Reality. Jelon Samuel riding for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. $7,500 guaranteed late pick 4 starts here. Starting gate is moving into position. Last call to get your race 5 wagers in. 3-2 favorite is the number 8, Back to Reality. 7-2 support on the number 2, Always Away. 4-1 on the number 3, Rise My Guy. $7,500 guaranteed late pick 4 starts here. Race 5 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up is Big Time Louie with Leo Salas. Always Away in Juan Crawford. Rise My Guy in Kirk Johnson. Gate 4 for Grand Spirited and Chris Husbands. Hixie and Cheyenne Kerr to gate 5. Stablemate MC Jackhammer with Edgar Centeno up next. The 11-year-old Brady O'Brady with Pierre Mailhot. Last up will be your 6-5 favorite, Back to Reality with Jalon Samuel. All set. And they're off. Big Time Louie broke a bit slowly. MC Jackhammer out well, but Back to Reality is sprinting clear from the outside gate and quickly clearing to the rail. It's Back to Reality up by 3. MC Jackhammer is being joined to the inside by Rise My Guy with Grand Spirited between horses in 4th. A length back to Hixie, who's racing on the inside of Brady O'Brady. At the back are Big Time Louie and Always Away. The opening quarter was a quick 22-1. Back to Reality leads the charge into the turn. Rise My Guy is second on the inside of MC Jackhammer, Grand Spirited, being joined by Brady O'Brady and Hixie. It's still 3 more lengths back to Always Away and Big Time Louie. 8 lengths front to back with just over a quarter of a mile to travel, and Back to Reality remains unchallenged. MC Jackhammer is second. Brady O'Brady runs into third as they pass the half in 45-4. It's Back to Reality looking to make all the running. MC Jackhammer is there. Always Away with momentum down the far outside. MC Jackhammer trying to get to Back to Reality, but Always Away has come from the clouds. Always Away and Juan Crawford last to first pass Back to Reality. MC Jackhammer third, then Grand Spirited. 1-10-3. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 2, Always Away. Second is the 8, Back to Reality. Third, number 6, MC Jackhammer. And fourth, number 4, Grand Spirited. Unofficial race 5 order, 2-8-6-4. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 2, Always Away. Always Away is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Kozan out of Since When. Ken Doyen bred the winner in Florida. Rallying to victory today under Juan Crawford, Always Away is trained by Sharon Chicotto for owners Mike Newell and Jim Batier. Second win of the season for Always Away, his 4th lifetime win in 29 starts. He completes the 6 furlongs in the slop in a time of 1:10 and 3. Congratulations to the connections of Always Away. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. And race 5 is now official. Prices are up. Always Away pays $4.90 to win, $2.90 and $2.40. Second, number 8, Back to Reality, $3.70 to place, $3.40. Third, number 6, MC Jackhammer, $19.80 to show. $2 Exacta, $2.8, $21.10. The $1 Try, $2.86, $272.65. $1 Super, $2.864, $1,700, 50 cents. $2 Double, $5.2, $16.30. $1 Pick 3, $17.35. $1 Early Pick 4, $198.65, and the $1 Early Pick 5, $486.55. Fort Erie would like to give a shout out to our most loyal customers who have been joining us here at the track this season. That's Pete and Sue, Roy and Joanne, Earl Carpenter Sr. and Jr., Derek and Diane, Bob, Jeff, and Ralph and Rico. These dedicated fans have been earning rewards from our loyalty club by attending the track this season. If you would like to join the loyalty club and start earning rewards like these folks, head over to customer service to get the details. Race 6 is off the turf. It will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Stewart scratch numbers 1, Lil Bit Gangsta, number 2, Storm and Dave, number 3, Linda's Opal, and number 6, Wilberforce. Scratch numbers 1, 2, 3, and 6. Rider change on the number 7, Border Town, make the rider Slade Jones. The main track only's number 8, OK Speedy, 9, Stylish Gent, and 10, C to Air will all draw in. Number 10, C to Air, will race with inserts, and the rider will be 2 pounds over at 124. 17 minutes to post for race 6.
Race 6 up next. Obviously, it was originally carded for the turf course at about 7 furlongs. With the wet weather, it moves to the main track at 6.5. Now, we do have a fair bit of scratches, but we do have the main track only runners that draw in. So taking out of the field is the 1, 2, the 3, and the 6. The 8, 9, and 10 will race. And that's where I think we have to sort of start things, is when you start to look more towards the outside of the starting gate. Obviously, the 5 has a big shot as well, but I thought the 9, Stylish Gent, was the horse to key in on. He has one way of going, and that's to the front. He's going to be likely be the pace setter in here. I don't think it's going to be easy on him, though. You can see there's speed to his inside and to his outside. I would say, though, okay, Speedy, Stylish Gent, they're probably a tad quicker. And looking at Stylish Gent, he comes up short last time out, but we talked about that race. Hey Q ended up winning it. I think the key thing with Hey Q is he sat off of Stylish Gent at one point. So Stylish Gent was sort of doing the hard work on the front end, and he was second best that day. So we'll see if he can take them gate to wire in here. He's going to have some pace pressure. And with that in mind, I do wonder if it does set up a little bit for the 5, Bella Future, for Nick Maloney Jr. They were able to claim this one 3 starts back for quite a bit of money, $10,000. They came back. They tried the grass. It was an experiment. And then Bella Future got back to the dirt last time out. An 84 Beyer speed figure for that victor. It was a very impressive race where he was involved early, but I actually think in Erie we may see a similar trip to 3 back. Leo Salas will have to work out that trip, but he has the ability to rate in here with so much speed, and that might work out to his advantage. And finally, from here, looking at some of the others, looked at OK Speedy, looked at C to Air. I did look a little bit, though, to the number 4, Bolt Honoree here for Steve Churkop. I think keeping this horse in here is a little bit of a tell for me. He's yet to race on the dirt, but look at his pedigrees. By Bolt Doro on the bottom side of More Than Ready Mare. I don't think the dirt is really going to be the issue. Now, the off-track might play a role in that, but in terms of dirt, I think this one will be fine. You look at some of the performances. Obviously, this is a drop in class for this one. The allowance level has just been in some tough spots. They claimed him for $32,000, or I should say her for $32,000 2 starts back. They tried something, and they come here. So she's going to have to tackle the boys, but I'm very curious to see what she can do here on the dirt. An interesting way to kick off the pick 3 here on the Monday program, the final pick 3. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's sixth race. Race 6 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. We're off the turf, going to go a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track, competing for a purse of $25,050. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 6 post braid, scratch numbers 1, 2, and 3. Number 4 is Bolt and Erie. Deshaun Gaskin rides for trainer Steve Chirkop and owner Zilly Racing Stables. Number 5 is Bella Future. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Bruno Schickadans. Scratch the 6. Number 7 is Border Town. Slade Jones picks up the mount for owner trainer Dominic Paulsonelli. Number 8 is OK Speedy. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 9 is Stylish Gent, ridden today by Jalon Samuel. Tony Adamo trains for Icon Racing Stables. Completing the field, number 10, Sea to Air. Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer Jeff Voice and owners Robin Voice, Melinda Schuett, and Lupita Garcia. Final pick 3 of the day starts here in the 6th. Race 6 field is approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your race 6 wagers in. 2-1 favorite is the number 5, Bella Future. 5-2 support on the number 4, Bolt Erie. 7-2 on the number 9, Stylish Gent. Final rolling pick 3 of the day starts here. Last call to get your race 6 wagers in. Race 6 field set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up in race 6 will be Bolt Erie, the filly with Deshaun Gaskin. Bella Future with Leo Salas at 2-1. Bordertown with Slade Jones. OK Speedy and Kirk Johnson. Stylish Gent with Jalon Samuel. And last in will be C to Air and Ishmael Mascara. All set. And they're off. C to Air was out well from the outside with Bella Future, Bolt Erie towards the rail, and Stylish Gent emerges in front between horses. Towards the back is OK Speedy, and the early trailer will be Bordertown. It's about 6 lengths front to back, the pace being made by Stylish Gent. Bella Future tracks from the rail in second. Then we have a stack of 3, Bolt Erie, OK Speedy, and C to Air as they pass the quarter in 23 seconds flat. Bordertown can see them all. They're fairly condensed as they race into the turn. Bella Future slips up the inside of Stylish Gent, but C to Air is overtaking them both from the 3 path as Stylish Gent falls back to third. OK Speedy is between horses with Bordertown 3 deep and Bolt Erie on the rail. The half was 46-1. It is C to Air on top a length as they reach the quarter pole. Stylish Gent tries to come back on again in the 3 path with Bella Future. OK Speedy splitting foes. Bolt Erie on the inside. Bordertown has called it quits. It's Stylish Gent. It is C to Air on top, but here's Bolt Erie with Racing Room. Bolt Erie ranging up and puts the head in front of C to Air. OK Speedy is in third, but Bolt Erie is too good for them. The filly beats the boys. Bolt Erie and Deshaun Gaskin by 2 over C to Air, OK Speedy, and Bella Future. 1-18 flat. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 4, Bolt Erie. Second is the 10, C to Air. Third, number 8, OK Speedy. And fourth, number 5, Bella Future. Unofficial race 6 order, 4-10-8-5. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 4, Bolt Erie. Bolt Erie is a 4-year-old bay filly by Bolt Doro out of Erie. Mark Dodson bred the winner here in Ontario. Ridden to victory today by Deshaun Gaskin, Bolt Erie is trained by Steve Chirkop for Zilly Racing Stables. That's the 2nd win of the season, the 4th lifetime win for Bolt Erie, who takes her Fort Erie debut, completing the 6.5 furlongs today in a time of 1:18 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Bolt Erie. Race 6 is now official. Bolt Erie pays $9.40 to win, $5.20 and $4. Second, number 10, C to Air, $9 to place, $4.60. Third, number 8, OK Speedy, $4.60 to show. $2 exacta, $4.10, $69 even. The $1 try, $4.10.8, $190.50. $1 super, $4.10.85, $468.70. $2 double, $2.4, $29.20. And the $1 pick 3, $31.95. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Race 7 is coming up in 18 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 7 up's next, an allowance event here. Non-winners of 3 life set to square off at the 6.5 furlong distance on the main track. A pretty competitive event, and I think kind of looking at some of these horses, they've really taken to the dirt, and a few of them ran exceptionally well last time out in the Lake Erie, and those are going to be the horses that are my main focus, starting with the number 8 Back River, who was 64-1 in the Lake Erie and was rallying late to finish second behind Go-Kart Mozart, who was the invader coming in from Woodbine. He came back to win next out, and for Back River, you kind of look at his performances here, it just took him a little bit. I do think he took a step forward in that second appearance for the barn, but he really blossomed last time out. We'll see what he does today. Obviously different conditions, but loved what we saw from him. And one of his rivals in the Lake Erie that I'll have to tackle again is the number 2, Video Evidence. This one for Julie Mathis, owned by Dave Mathis, has just shown a ton of speed. And honestly, looking at the dirt races, he's really kept it together. Even when you look at his, his form, I know he missed the top 3 last time out, but he was the pace setter in there. They didn't make it easy on him. Almost 22 flat to the opening quarter, 44-3. And for him, you kind of look at that. That's gonna be tough on him. His prior quarter was 23. But I think looking at his form, he's got one way of going. He's going to go towards the front, and we'll see if Kurt Johnson and him can try to steal this on the front end. I think he's going to have maybe a horse or two that try to join him, and one of those might be the number 4, Ghost Busted, who Sylvain Peon's had a lot of success with him since coming to Fort Erie. 2 for 2 here on the main track. He was able to graduate for $8,000. They bumped him up to the allowance level. Non-winners of 2 life at this 6.5 furlong distance, and once again, just a very, very easy victory. He's going to get a little bit more of a hardy field here, as he only had 3 other rivals in his last out, but he's just kind of taken Edgar Zenteno to the lead. He's been patient aboard him, and they've still crushed their competition. So a very interesting way here to kick off the late double. I say that a lot, but this is a very, very tough race to get through. There's some others here that have some dirt form that might suggest a play that includes both the 6 and the 7. So we will see how things shake out here in the upcoming 7th. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, going a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $25,050. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 7 post parade, number 1 is Bingo's Grind. Steve Jadu riding for trainer George Newland and owner Lincoln Rodhay. Number 2 is Video Evidence. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 3 is Short Story Long. Jeffrey Alderson riding for owner trainer Lindsay Hode. Number 4 is Ghost Busted, ridden today by Edgar Zenteno. Sylvain Pion rides for owners TNT Racing Team and Core 4. Charles Fipke owns the number 5, Super Honey Timber. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer. Number 6 is Glint in Daddy's Eye. Deshaun Gaskin riding for trainer Noel Williams and owner Bermuda Blue Farm. Number 7 is Golden Test, Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Completing the field, number 8, Back River. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Nadia Donlava. Late double wagering starts here in the 7th. Race 7 field is approaching the starting gate. Not much time left to get your Race 7 wagers in. 2-1 favorite is the number 7 Golden Test. 5-2 support on the number 2 Video Evidence. 7-2 on the number 8 Back River. Late double wagering starts here in Race 7. Race 7 field set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to go up will be Bingo's Grind with Steve Jadu. Bingo's Grind steps up. The Gray Video Evidence with Kirk Johnson. Short Story Long with Jeffrey Alderson. Ghost Busted looking to remain undefeated at Fort Erie, Edgar Zenteno. The Philly, Super Honey Timber and Melanie Pinto. Glinton Daddy's Eye with Deshaun Gaskin looking for a race-to-race double. Golden Test at 2-1 under Juan Crawford. Last in will be Back River and Chris Husbands. All set. And they're off. Video Evidence broke sharply with Ghost Busted and from the outside Golden Test showing speed. Back River also forwardly placed. Short Story Long is racing in 5th early, a length better than Glinton Daddy's Eye. Towards the back is Bingo's Grind and the trailer is Super Honey Timber. They're well spread out in the early stages, 15 lengths front to back. It is Golden Test leading the way by 2. The opening quarter is 23 seconds flat. Video Evidence tracks from second with Back River 3 deep. It's a gap of 2 back to Ghost Busted, racing 2 lengths better than Short Story Long. Then we've got 5 more lengths back to Bingo's Grind, who's trying to get going from the back. Glinton Daddy's Eye is next, and it's well back to Super Honey Timber. Here comes Back River to put the pressure on Golden Test. Midway round the turn, they reach the half in 46-3. Video Evidence is third on the inside. Bingo's Grind has been moving well throughout and is about to reach the leaders as they swing for the drive. At the head of the lane, it is Bingo's Grind, who swept to control quite easily over Back River and Golden Test. Glinton Daddy's Eye is trying to make a rally down the extreme outside, but Bingo's Grind and Steve Jadu have spurted 5 lengths clear. Bingo's Grind, an impressive winner here, drawing off to win by 6. Glinton Daddy's Eye gets up for second over Back River, then Short Story Long, 1-17-4. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 1, Bingo's Grind. Second is the 6, Glinton Daddy's Eye. Third, number 8, Back River. And fourth, number 3, Short Story Long. Unofficial race 7 order, 1-6-8-3. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 1, Bingo's Grind. Bingo's Grind is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Outwork out of Catbird Seat, bred in Kentucky by Brent Harris. A powerful closing victory under Steve Jadu. Bingo's Grind is trained by George Newland for Lincoln Rodhay. Back-to-back wins for Bingo's Grind, his 3rd lifetime win in 15 starts. He completes the 6 1/2 furlongs today in a time of 1:17 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Bingo's Grind. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. And race 7 is now official. Prices are up. Bingo's Grind at 17 to 1 pays 36.10 to win, 15.80 and 6.40. Second, number 6, Glinton Daddy's Eye, 5.40 to place 3.30. Third, number 8, Back River, 3.40 to show. $2 exacta, 1.6, $165.50. The $1 try, 1.68, $383 even. The $1 super, 1.683, $7,157.55. The $2 double, 4-1, $228.60. And the $1 pick 3, $296.85. Fort Erie would like to say thank you to our new partners at True Green Professional Lawn Care who have been helping us keep the grass looking green and lush. And we are proud to partner with Oneida New Holland of Niagara. We'd like to thank them for providing us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. Race 8 changes. We have a rider change on the number 8, Whiskey Row. Make the rider Harrison Lewis. 18 minutes to post for race 8.
We round out the Monday program here in the nightcap. Race number 8, a $4,000 claiming event. Mile and 70 yards here on the main track, and a beautiful betting board here with a field of 9. And kind of looking at how this could play out, it could be very interesting from a pace perspective. And when these horses met last time out at a mile and a 16th, we saw If You Insist and He's a Shooter dead heat for the top spot. I like the number 6, If You Insist, just a tad bit more than He's a Shooter. I think the way that he sat the trip last time out, he ran exceptionally well in there, just ran a really, really big effort and was able to roll from just off of it clear in there. And I kind of wonder in terms of where he could be today if he gets the same trip. Does he get the right setup? Absolutely loves it here on the main track. So do use him as the top pick. Some others to maybe look at include the number 2, Straga's 9 to 5 on the morning line, going to take some respect in here. A 6-year-old mare who was able to win last time out quite nicely up at Woodbine at a mile and a 16th, but now has to tackle the dirt for the first time. That could be tough. It could be tough over this track, which obviously started the day sloppy and has been pretty sunny and windy and drying throughout the day, but just very different footing than a fast track. And obviously, Strega has speed, so we'll see what the tactics are. Cheyenne Kerr booked to ride here for Sharon Chicato, who's having a tremendous meet, doing exceptionally well. So we'll see if the luck can continue for those. And then finally, looking at some others in here, I mentioned He's a Shooter, exits that same race as If You Insist, just different tactics. He went to the front, he opened up a sizable lead and was able to dead heat for the top placing. It was a very good performance. I think he does his best work when forwardly placed. And we've seen him here over the years, well, where they'll cut him back in distance, they'll stretch him back out. He can be a 1-turn horse, he can be a 2-turn horse, but I do think he prefers 2 turns when he can be forwardly placed. But ultimately, I think the number 6, If You Insist, is the horse to beat. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 8th and final race. Race 8 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 1 mile and 70 yards, competing for a purse of $15,300. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. A mandatory payout in the jackpot high five today, $14,712.62. Race 8 Post Parade, number 1 is Mr. Mystiques. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Joan Mitchell, who owns with David Weingarten. Number 2 is Strega. Cheyenne Kerr has the call for trainer Sharon Chicato and owner Mary Biamont. Radcliffe Racing Stable owned the number 3 Readouts Light. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Ken Smith. Number 4 is Play the Dots. Edgar Centeno riding for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Dubraj Pochin. Number 5 is My Two Aunt Jones. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Alicia Robillard. Number 6 is If You Insist. Chris Husband's in the saddle for trainer Mark Fournier and owners Tanya Orth, Dean Zaniel, and David Green. Bruno Schickadans owns the number 7, He's a Shooter. Deshaun Bino riding for trainer Julie Mathis. Number 8 is Whiskey Row. Harrison Lewis, the rider for trainer Steve Cherkop and owner Christopher Nolan. Completing the field, number 9, Strong Ending. Jeffrey Alderson riding for trainer Richard Davis, who owns with Trevor Shand. 1 minute to post for race 8, $14,000 in the jackpot high five. It's a mandatory payout. It must go today. Get your race 8 wagers in. Starting gate is moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 8 wagers in. Your current favorite at 2-1 is the number 6, If You Insist. 7-2 on the number 2, Strega. 9-2 on the number 5, My Two Aunt Jones. $14,000 in the jackpot high five carryover. It's a mandatory payout. Good value here. They're approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your race 8 wagers in. Race 8 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 9 to 5 on If You Insist as we begin loading for the nightcap. Jackpot high five mandatory payout here in race 8. First up is Mr. Mystique's Juan Crawford looking for his third on the day. The mare Strega with Cheyenne Kerr. Ten-year-old Readouts Light with Amanda Vandermeersch. Play the Dots with Edgar Zenteno. Play the Dots goes up. My Two Aunt Jones with Kirk Johnson. 7 to 5 on If You Insist and Chris Husbands. A dead heat winner last time with He's a Shooter, who comes up now under Deshaun Bino. Whiskey Row with Harrison Lewis. Last in will be Strong Ending and Jeffrey Alderson. Still waiting on Strong Ending. If You Insist, bet down to 3 to 5 as we wait on Strong Ending. And Strong Ending's gone in. We are all set for the nightcap. And they're off. If You Insist was out well with He's a Shooter, who's hustled for speed. My Two Aunt Jones is next with Strega ridden along from the inside. Strong Ending racing wide with Whiskey Road. Then it's a gap of 4 back to Mr. Mystique's. Behind him is Play the Dots, and well back early is Readouts Light. They race into the clubhouse turn. It's a duel up front. He's a Shooter, and If You Insist, they dead heated last time, and they're battling it out in the early stages here. They went the opening quarter in a snappy 22-2. Good position on the inside third for Strega. Off the rail in fourth is My Two Aunt Jones, followed by Strong Ending. Whiskey Row has found his way to the inside, racing a length better than Mr. Mystique's. Following that one is Play the Dots, and Readouts Light has at least 20 lengths to make up on the leaders. With a half mile left to travel, If You Insist is a neck better than He's a Shooter. The half is 46 seconds flat. My Two Aunt Jones has made his way into third past Strega. Mr. Mystique's gets a rally going past Whiskey Row. Racing wide is Strong Ending, Play the Dots splitting horses, and Readouts Light not yet involved. He's a Shooter, and If You Insist, still head and head. They have 5 lengths on My Two Aunt Jones. Mr. Mystique's has made his way into fourth. Play the Dots is passing Strega now with Whiskey Row, Strong Ending, and Readouts Light. At the head of the lane, it's still If You Insist, trying to shake free of He's a Shooter. My Two Aunt Jones is gaining between horses with Mr. Mystique's. Racing widest, it's If You Insist. My Two Aunt Jones is grinding. Mr. Mystique's coming, but If You Insist has opened up 3. If You Insist and Chris Husbands are clear. The battle is for second as If You Insist is cruising home to win. If You Insist, going to win by 2 at the wire. Mr. Mystique's over My Two Aunt Jones, Play the Dots, and then He's a Shooter. 143-4. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 6, If You Insist. Second is the 1, Mr. Meeseeks. Third, number 5, My Two Aunt Jones. Fourth, number 4, Play the Dots. Fifth for the jackpot high 5 was the 7, He's a Shooter. Unofficial race 8 order, 6-1-5-4-7. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of tonight's 8th race, number 6, If You Insist. If You Insist is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Frack Daddy out of OK One More, bred here in Ontario by Daniel Mooney. Fort Erie's leading rider, Christopher Husband, scores a double on the card. If You Insist is trained by Mark Fournier for owners Tanya Orth, Dean Zaniel, and David Green. 4th win in 8 starts this season for If You Insist, his 5th win in 20 lifetime starts. He completes the 1 mile and 70 yards today in a time of 1:43.4. Congratulations to the connections of If You Insist. Hold all tickets until race 8 is made official. Race 8 is now official. Prices are up. If You Insist pays $340 to win, $250 and $210. Second, number 1, Mr. Meeseeks, $730 to place, $390. Third, number 5, My Two Aunt Jones, $310 to show. $2 exacta, 6-1, $21.60. The $1 try, 6-1-5, $37.70. $1 super, 6-1-5-4, $274.95. The $1 high 5, 6-1-5-4-7, $6,900, $12.10. $2 double, 1-6, $69.40. The $1 pick 3, $254.05. $1 late pick 4, $610.60. And the $1 late pick 5, $2,158.30. On screen now is the place photo from race 8. Mr. Meeseeks getting up over My Two Aunt Jones. We had a claim out of race 8, the number 2 Strega, claimed by owner-trainer Terry Brooker. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show for info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping analysis, and info about upcoming races and events. Be sure to tune in tomorrow at 10:55 a.m. for the replay of the HBPA 2025 awards presentation. You can catch the live stream on FortErieRacing.com. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie for closing day of the 2025 season. Post time will be 12:15. Fort Erie is proud to partner with Oneida New Holland of Niagara. We'd like to thank them for providing us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. And thank you to our new partners at True Green Professional Lawn Care who have helped us keep the grass looking green and lush. And a shout out to our new partners at Downtown Dental Center, where lead dentist and owner Dr. Amika George says your smile deserves the best. And a shout out to our partners at All-in-One Legal Concierge. If you have legal hurdles, you can bet on All-in-One. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And that concludes the Monday action here from Fort Erie Racetrack. We'd like to thank everybody who joined us here today. Post time tomorrow is 12:15. Be sure to come out for Fan Appreciation Day, our final day of the 2025 season. 9 races on tap tomorrow with 2 stakes races. Great day to close out the thoroughbred season here from Fort Erie Racetrack. We hope to see everybody on hand. From all of us here at the Border Oval, enjoy the rest of your Monday night.